guys, welcome back to the stream. We're gonna continue with our patch 5.2. Yeah, we're 5.2 now. And I took a break, a quick break. No! I guess we're gonna have to log in again. Okay. Anyway, so I was saying, we're gonna continue with our game, our Shadowbringers game. So don't mind this. Don't wait. Let me do it. Let me fix it. There we go. As much as possible, I wanna stay within, I guess, within the current arc. So we're still in Shadowbringers, so we won't use the Endwalker opening yet. Also, I finally got to upgrade Aero because he actually reached level 80 for Samurai while I was just doing dailies. So here we go. Oh, and I asked Brenda if she could help me buy the what do you call this? The sword that I found. And yeah, I got to buy it. It's the sword that you get, or it's the relic that you get. Well, it's not a relic. It's pretty much the custom, I guess, sword that you get from Titania. Anyway, going back to the story, we're here, 5.2 patch. Let's see how far we can go with this. But first, give me a moment. Wait. I'm just finishing typing. There we go. And as you can see, I have little money because I went to buy the sword. But Brenda said she'll help. She'll help me recover financially. Right. Also because we started it last... Oh yeah, here, I want to show you the sword. It looks pretty! Yeah, I know it's not as shiny as other relics are, but I think it just looks pretty, especially, I guess it's the wings. Also, we're rocking the Newish Guardian outfit. Heh. Right, so we're continuing, so we need to go and talk to Kryl and everyone. And yes, if you can see those stuff on the right side of the screen, those are quests that I opened, which I will eventually get to. But first, MSQ. Wait, old enemies, new threats. What do you... Wait, what? I thought we finished... No. We haven't finished with the battle with the Empire yet. Okay. Aero! My, what a pleasant surprise! If you've come to inquire about the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Wait, before we read the urgent news, I need to get something. So, recently, I just took this one. So recently, what I've been doing is that I'm actually standing when I stream to, to avoid having tummy issues, and it helps with digestion as opposed to just sitting. But to help offset the strain, especially on my ankles, I wear ankle protectors. Anyway, going back. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Oh? It's Maxima! Ah, Aero. It has been far too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Gallian ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldine, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. I see. Ah, yes. I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news? Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With the numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving Alamigan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Aldine has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamigan quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Lol, Ataru. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm I'm missing today's dailies, aren't I? Or maybe not. We can just queue in. And then if it goes to plan, then we'll eventually do it. Yes. Actually, wait. Chotomate. Ah! No! Oh. Wait, withdraw. Let's go as a Dark Knight. Because, why not? Okay. And we shall go to the Alamigan quarter. What's this? Alamigan quarter. There we go. Also, congrats to my friend Muse. She finally won the lottery to get her own house, and now she has a house. I don't know where. Maybe in Gridania? Last time she did apply for a house in Gridania. I'm not sure where she applied this time, but I have a feeling it's still in Gridania. And so, pretty much the crew is complete. We now have houses in different places, including the quick travel to our FC house, so that should make traveling less expensive, I suppose. Ah, Maxima. Commander Aldine awaits us in the Royal Palace. If you would follow me. It's freaking Gaius. You're like, huh? right, we
Commander.
already are aware.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Gaius.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
He's like,
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
Sir Estinian? He calls Estinian Sir?
Our
Oh, hey,
journey
Tanuki,
together
welcome to the
took us as
stream.
far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand.
How are you doing? I hope everything's well. I hope you're feeling much better now. Recently I've been more busy because I need to prepare some applications, and I actually did a lecture presentation just earlier. So I haven't been keeping up with watching streams recently. Still sick? Oh no. Well, I really hope that you get well soon. Because it sucks because, you know, it's the holidays soon. Not the best time to get sick because you won't be able to enjoy it. But at work, let's see how this goes. Oh no. Well, as long as... I hope the kids will understand and won't make it too, like, frustrating and an awful situation for you.
Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it.
Wait, so it was excavated in Alamigo?
But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Which is a callback, because, you know, Final Fantasy 7,
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced.
What?
And that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
A number of prototypes? Just how many? I mean, Estinian destroyed...
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress. So we resolved instead to bring you warning.
Oh man. Oh, this is gonna have to...
And right glad are we that you did. though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
I knew it. I shouldn't have queued.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious.
Oh, no.
We need you.
Okay.
And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Scions' downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
We got penalized. I think it's really difficult to... Oh, and it's a main scenario too. I think it's really difficult to do anything. Okay. Guess I'll have to do dailies when I'm not streaming. Hey, Kyle. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source. Namely, Zinus' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for the bodies, you may assure them Master Matoy and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Era. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Oh, Carl, she's so cute. Okay, let's go to... I was doing for Starium. So from here. Also, we have Grahati as a minion. We're giving him time to acclimate as a minion, I guess. Ooh, the twinning is also waiting for me over there. Is there anything new? Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I will be happy to escort you to the Oculo. Graha. You've come at the most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research in the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Actually, ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be appraised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Actually...
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
Yeah.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
Oh?
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
Nice.
However...
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
I mean, maybe you can...
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
Oh, Linda.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with
the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Oh. Okay, let's see. Oh man, rare roast beef. I think I should... Oh, creamy salmon pasta. There we go. I think I have enough for tenacity. So we should add more to our... That's hard. It may simply be my imagination, but Lynn has been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? Salmon fillet? What do you mean? Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge, a stark reminder what little we truly know of the world. Upon white Orosite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that Moonbreeder were here to see the wonders inspired by her research. To think we will not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? True. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Let's go look for Lena. Oh wow, it's raining. Why are you guys out in the open? Oh. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. Also waiting under the rain? We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I asked for assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others? That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater, a simple task for our god, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Wild Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. People can lead to complacency. Not people. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Me? Why not Alphina? Okay, wait, I wanna tease Alphina. Me? Why not Alphina? You cannot be serious. Come on now, Arrow. What could be more inspiring than fighting alongside the renowned Warrior of Darkness himself? Just teasing me. Alright, let's go. Excellent, then let us make for fourth job. Lena. Ah, there you go. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. Alright. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they waited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eater attack. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a sea eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride the Amaurot to go and save the Oracle. Oh crap. Strange to think the Ilmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we'll do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. I'm here. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked I escort him to the Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. My name's Taylor. I'm sure you don't remember, but we once met before in the infirmary. Wait. If you've played Final Fantasy 16, his hairstyle actually reminds me of Tyler. Sir Tyler! But his name here is Taylor. There you go. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Alright. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Okay, we got a bard. I guess the other two are paladins. Oh, I haven't opened this yet. And that one too. Time to fly. We're gonna have a bit of a detour. A really long detour, it seems. So we're gonna open the map. Oh, nope. There you go. Wait, this is the Exarch gate? I can't believe I haven't opened this. Like, what's in this area? He really looks like a whale. This is Bismarck. The Thirstless Shore? Oh, there's Bismarck. Oh man. You know what's funny is that in the real world right now it's also raining. And it's raining right here. So okay. Oh, there you go. Alright. So now that we opened that, let's go to let's teleport to the imperative. Then we'll sweep up and down and then right. Weathering. Oh, this is clear melt. Okay. No wonder I was like, huh? Where? Oh, this is the stay. Have we been here? No, probably not. It's this area. It's like foot to ruin. Interesting. Oh wait, this is where we fought. Technically, this is where we fought with the Umorian soldiers, but because we weren't like exploring like right now, we didn't really get to open the map there. But yeah, when we were planning to rescue Reen, that was the map. And I was like, wait, ruins in Lakeland? Yeah, I remember now. Oh, and then I guess this one is the other place. A gazebo? Oh, this is Inviolate Witness. Okay, there we go. And so much for a detour. Now we need to go. Probably. Ah, there they are. What is that? Oh, it's a sea eater.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
A man?
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it.
Oh, Ardbert.
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
Yeah, it's Ardbert. But we're like, wait.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
But I don't swing an axe, really.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
He's really like Tyler.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
What is this all?
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
Yeah, I would think that there's
A
more.
personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Alright. Don't get lost, Alfina.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
I knew it. You couldn't speak it because the Exarch was there.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
The salmon fillet. What the heck?
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Oh yeah, the Exarch kind of raised Lena in a way. Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already. Yeah, he's like, he needs his granddaughter.
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
A salmon fillet as a letter opener. Lol. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to the post. Alright. Speak with Alfina. Where? Where? Where's Alfina? Ah, okay. Correct, right? Yoshi-P is waiting for me here. He's pretty much just saying like, please come here, take my services, open the extremes and the savages. And I'm like, I'm still a baby. Maybe later. Do you have business with it? Yeah. Although it's actually Alfina whom I have business with. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin-eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, the reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Verbert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as sin-eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change the lot. Thanks to all of you, however, the lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmet Salt, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphinaud's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Wait, so we start with Crystarium, right? Okay. Well, what say you, Aero? Of course. I wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beck-Lug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to the gathering of the people of the Crystarium in the Excedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Okay. Speak with the people of Crystarium 5. So we can start. It's the Amaurot launch. Yes. Wait, what? No! It wasn't the Amaurot launch. Okay, let's start with the Cabinet of Curiosity. Wait, is it Morin? It is Morin. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Actually, we're trying to explosive. Oh, Aero! Forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the Flood, or the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sea-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they will not always judge so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. Don't worry, we have a plan. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood. How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Good. Let's call on the big gossipers. Lol. But this is not the Amaurot. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. Wait. I really think it's in the Amaurot lounge. It's not. See, it keeps saying up. I really think it's in the Amaurot lounge. No, the other one. The something something means. The crystalline mean. Aero, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late. Which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Just a bit, please. Hehe, I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. Well, I hope you'll join us later. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Good. Bring all your buddies. Okay, let's go to the crystalline mean. So it seems like we're actually talking to like the boss of each area. Yeah, I knew it. It's Catless. Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenold not too long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean and that he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Good. See you later. I guess the next one's in Miska Universalis. I'm gonna talk with Bragg. Hello, Braggy. Come to browse the wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Novrand reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? Actually, we're planning to tell the truth about the wild light. I see. The Exarch did mention they have something to do with your returning the night to Northland. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Good. Is this the pendants? No, it's just the wandering stairs. Glenard. Well, well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask that you be brief. With the night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. Actually, we're here to talk about the truth about the flood. The Warriors of Light! Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Good. Now where's Alphinaud? Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them still. 'Tis good to see the people of Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. And with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Alright. Well, here they are. That's a lot.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
But I'm the silent
they
protagonist.
Would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
But they're still lying.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
What if I'm an introvert? He's like, you guys. Like, there's a reason I'm a silent protagonist, you know? Alright. Alright guys, so this is what happened in the last few expansions. In the end, they all sacrificed in order to save everyone, including me.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Ardbert! He's freaking here? No way. It's like, wait, are you for real? But he looks like a young Ardbert.
Impossible.
Impossible. You can see him too?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
So it really is Ardbert. But how is he alive?
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
Oh? Wait, how did you...
People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Yeah.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
Wait, it really is Ardbert? But he looks younger.
The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
Oh, wow.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Oh. I mean, if it is really Ardbert, he should have reached out to us earlier, right?
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
No, absolutely not. It looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him. Yeah, because Ardbert is inside me.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Which is?
That he is an Ascian.
That he's an Ascian. Oh no, is it Elidibus
Given their
again?
fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus?
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Oh, great.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily.
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 For they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. 'Twas only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
So those with the echo, those with the echo aren't.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
It's probably the other forces.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Oh, because we need to... I mean, this world was overcome with the light in the
Elidibus
past.
hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Oh man, I prefer
Agreed.
Emmet over
'Tis plain that
Elidibus.
simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Oh boy. Pixie berry? Oh, popoto salad. We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Emmet Selk, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the age of Verbert. They must be stopped. We must not act until Ardbert had made plain his plans. It would be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. Sleep disturbed. Oh, we're going back to the ruins. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the wires of light and their actions prior to the flood. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather, one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the wires of light were laid to rest in Ylmor, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for the sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become wires of light themselves. Ere we take actions, we must needs ascertain his crap! But now I think it best to apprise Tancred and Rin of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beck Lug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it's time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure, but that was one of Emmet Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Ravel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Scions, perhaps. They may lead us the truths we seek. Would you care for company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you're ready, make for Fano. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. Oh, Becky looks so cute. Okay. Bano in Ratka. Always lost here. Okay. I just need to go up here. There we go. We found you guys. Girls. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Ratika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before an investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. Alright. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within, of course. Come now. Surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies, that we might venture into the ruins? Clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... Oh, you promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Oh man, we met. Get back here. Lol. Remind me, exactly how old are you, new sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better. I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours to the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana Raven. Yes. We all agree. Oh. Wait, can I? Oh, yes, I can. Yo, look at those, the freaking big canopy. Wait. Okay, so I just haven't been to that part of the map. Okay, we can pass by. It's along the way. But yo, just look at the canopy. Now to go down. Follow the blue leaves. Oh no. It is most strange for these holes to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal and chain the door. Dangerously awaits you on the other side. Oh! Okay. Cutscenes. Let's go.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Yeah, don't wish for that.
Why you... Ugh.
Lol. Uh-oh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Why do I have a feeling that's a freaking guardian statue that will just come to life?
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Yeah, we get the owl statue from there, therefore animating the freaking beast. And we have to fight it. Is that it?
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Yeah.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Oh, what? Oh, great. We got teleported. Eh? Eh? Oh no, they turn into cards. Oh, this is a freaking puzzle. Hear the trial of Ronka? You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be the prize. If you would see thus set free, answer me these riddles 3. But only 3? Deft of paw, with kin do I vie? Though sought apart, bewildered. What am I? Deft of paw. Oh, it's right there. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie? Though sought apart, betterment of the whole, do our efforts to cry. I guess it's the curl? Alas, 'twas the Opopo, keen and shrewd, its spirit exalt ingenuity, a virtue by which the Ronkans did prosperity pursue. Wait, for this mistake, a single talisman I shall take. Oh no. Great. With fearsome fang, I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What a land. Oh, this one is a curl. Or is the wolf? The wolf. Indeed, 'twas the spirit, the wolf. The doctrines praised that they would peace and end of days. Okay. My soul is returned. What happened? On my belly do I crawl, where my strength does prosperity reign within our hole. What am I? Oh, you're the serpent. Indeed, the dreaded serpent turned protector, lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. Oh my gosh, Uimet. Do we lose Uimet forever? Desire you that which I yet claim, yet we shall play another game. A test of mind and memory, choose wisely and you all may yet go free. Betwixt these elements, hide friend and foe, choose your companions, well or sorrow know. You must choose carefully. I don't know. Which one? Oh. Oh, it has to be the same. Okay, memory game. Oh. How many tries do we get? Well done. Ah, there we go. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. Guess we're fighting. Oh, one worthy of she who the wrong can extol must be strong of mind and body and soul. Oh, okay. Okay, come here. Come here. Oh crap, I forgot about Frey! Sorry, Frey. Oh, what? Oh crap. %. 0.8. Okay, there you go. Leave the trial threshold.
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
How polite.
Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Lol. She's just smiling. Hee hee.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
A hero's deserved slumber. Is it a warrior of light? Oh no. Who's that? That's like the final days of Scions.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
But it's large. As large that an Scion could fit.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
Huh? Enlighten me,
A
perhaps?
shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight.
Oh.
We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might.
Oh, she's the version of Louis Wa.
Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amaurot?
Oh, yeah, actually this one.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
Look, any research always starts with a speculation. That's why you've entered into research,
Still,
to make sure
I cannot
if it's real or
choose
not.
but be reminded of our experience in Amaurot.
Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Oh, I always get surprised whenever the controller just rings. Okay, anyway. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tuna and her exploits has been countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the V's who will not know of all you have done for Nilbrand. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Ratika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. An old friend. Although we learned naught of the Scions, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before I return to the Crystarian, however, there's a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Renan. Let's go to Slitherbow! The Nutskin! Runar! Aero, it is good to see you. You've arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... please, I insist. It'll only take a minute, which reminds me. I need to heat up something. I just heated my midnight snack. My apologies, Aero. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed, but perhaps only for a bit. If you assist me with my work, I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here instead of bow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Esgair, we might finish before Runar's done cooking. Okay, guess we're gonna go clean up stuff. Oh, sorry. A broom for Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Oh, is she gonna animate the broom? Yes, Stola, I brought the broom. I trust Esgair was able to find a broom for us. Yes. Here you go. So what do we do with the broom? Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Eh? It's like, eh? Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Oh, that's right. Like, Ishtola, you can just use your hands. Why do you need to... You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way? That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather, it will be. Ahem. Time to rise, to swish and sweep, a tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. It's a Roomba. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. We're like, heh. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equal or important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Oh, Runar. He's gonna be so sad. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Oh, Runar looks so sad. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, is all. I see. We're like, I can see this. You're still, thank goodness, you're still here. Oh, Alfina, Brianje, and Alice. He's like, Alfina, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrand in his quest to spread the truth of the wise of light and the flood. And it seems news of your address to the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another ASEAN ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitterbrow. Alice, are you certain he should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. The treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest, so I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior of light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believed one may lurk beneath the boughs of Woven Oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya? Say it. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Oh, Runar. Speak with Thancred. He's here. Thancred, where are you? Oh, you're actually quite far. Never mind. I thought it was near.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Was it dead when you found it?
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world, so we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Should matters escalate?
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
He's like, no, you're not Ardbert.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Extend a friendly fist. Ask whether he wishes Seta were here.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
What do you mean? He's alive. It's like, nope. I thought he was supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elidibus. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Wait, did we ever get to know what the will of the Convocation was?
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Or maybe not. Maybe he was against Emmet all this time.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
Is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
I mean, like, isn't that how the first batch of Warriors of Light...
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amaurot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there's ought to be learned, I want to know. For want of a better option, as long as you don't make me do any more chores.
A man after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Alfie knows the right of it. Let's pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolsath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Oh man, I think it's because of the rain and dust. The air quality right now is really bad. I mean, in terms of dust. And I just wish it won't trigger my allergies. Especially since I just recently cleaned, like I think it was just yesterday actually. I just cleaned the room. I just deep cleaned the room. So hopefully it's not the dust. Okay. Let's go. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us? Yes, that's true. ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. Oops. I know of one such place. Alas, under the circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Mineri? Liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Undo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not for who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there's no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn in all that. We said that I can't leave them like this. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. I don't know, I need to start learning how to say no. Reclaiming the stores it is then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor, but be warned, there'll be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention. Shall we? Okay, just making sure that I could actually fly. Okay, let's see. So where is PL going? That's actually go down. Caliban Village. Wait, so how do we go there? Wait, that's Amaurot over there. How do we... Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. The Flanders floor. Ah, here we go. Oh, this is wheat. Liver is not a vegetable. Fresh oranges. Need to look for the freaking liver. Korean J, do you know what a liver could be? A shoe bill. Was back. Oh, you find the liver finally. Are those them? Like, yes. Oh, sorry. Perhaps you deduced this already, but it seems the Bentos have been raiding Colusian storehouses as well as those of Ondo. Orange, pumpkins, wheat. Eh? But we can discuss this after we see the liver safely back to the Toll's Oath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. No. I shouldn't be scratching. What I actually put here is like Vaseline, because it's, at least this one is hyperallergenic and it helps moisturize at the same time. But yeah, ever since I got the allergy breakout, sometimes it's whether it's like high dust concentration in the air, or I think it's also heat. Which is strange because it's not really hot right now. I mean, I guess it is quite hot right now. Also, it's actually quite humid. That's another possibility. But yeah, it's not rashes. It's just, or I guess it is rashes. I mean, the initial symptoms are like rashes are appearing. But I'm glad that it's not really like outright hives. And the thing is, one of the things that I really don't like is like after I got my hives before, like I can see scars of where they appeared on my skin. Though I guess it's also good in a different way, because whenever my allergy is about to like go out of hand, it's those exact places that would actually inflame and go red. Which is weird. But yes, when I actually had my hives, I looked like a Dalmatian. Anyway, let's continue. Oops. Delivers to Tulsa. Wait, I was looking at him. Oh, there it is. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. Unspeared, yes. Don't worry, We made sure not to get ourselves speared. Here we go. Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuff from Colusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, tells us, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Colusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Ulmorian army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is off the sea. The true question then is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Bentos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are in fact key to the Bentos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Bentos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk our people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes. Once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lies deeper still, beyond Amaurot, I would call upon the assistance of another. Bismarck! Oh. Accessories. I guess I'm gonna go with Slain. A whale's tail. Though our courses had been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Oh well, if you know, ever the gentleman. Sullen. It's really... I think we can go here. That is still imperative. Oh, it's been raining hard in this area. There he is. Bismarck! Yo, the rain hasn't been letting up here. wait, I need to meet up at the Sullen first before I go to Bismarck. Korean gem here. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You have perfected your technique then? Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, it would be a pity if you drowned, truly. Stop teasing Oriange. Lol. Oh, hush. I'm sure I'll be brilliant. Oh, hey. He's done it. Incredible. Oh. Oriange. For the love of... Oh. Yo, Thancred. Really now. Mine apologies. The technique requires the purest of focus, and mine was lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the thwart, and with their aid mine efforts. And with the aid mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired. Oh, I think you got scared. Eh? Thancred. Oh no! I think it's the weakening of their bonds. It's nothing to worry about. Only a disease spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative, a wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. It's called a boat. I think it's the link between the ethereal and the corporeal. Basically, the bond between the bodies and the soul. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be a guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, Serene One. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? I, though I agreed to a favor in kind, regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck had asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Era and I are more than capable of that. Eh? With the Kojit's blessing, we'll have done with it in moments, and better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you the left, now go. Okay. I am in your debt. It's like, it's okay, Urianje. It's understandable. Okay, let's go! First win. Yeah. Let's just barnacle. A good deal of prime from price angles and dislodge the barnacle. Okay, one more. There you go. Got everything. Back. Yo, Alice, you're so fast. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Lol. And Bismarck says, okay, you can climb onto me. And we're back. Much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stared, but he was not afraid, so no. He asked me what was wrong. I told him the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace away from his people, and there was. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day and many days since. But the light fades and darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here, I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said? Or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia. That's all? I feel as though there were more to it. Indeed, there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine. Later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Rianja and Tancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please, rest. For me. Oh, she's giving the pouty face now. Oh, alright, if you insist. Okay. You too, Arrow. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old man in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hall anon. Wait, old man. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sudden that's better for it than most. Come with me. I guess the lads are gonna hang out. Except for Alfino. Alfino's still young. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Oh man, we are so old. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't wear so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Tancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the records show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is an indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Pant! Quickly! Oh no. It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with my life. I suppose we might have predicted this. Nightshade. You mean you'll help? For free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. No rest for the weary. gallant guardsmen. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. Wait, so we arrived late? I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived the poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Wife of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Eh? Ah, yes. From the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet. And on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through. I remember you. The excitable one. Sorry, sir. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, sir. I'm with the guard, but I just don't want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot. Just like the Wire of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner in Northrend. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Well, well, future heroes of the First, do you think? They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it avail us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. Crit. Tancred, what are your thoughts? It pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Asian ends, however directly. But they're right, people need heroes. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. And I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machination will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hull now. We really are on the other side of the world. Because it's not raining here. Eh? Oh, up here. Present. Now we wait. Now we need, but await Bismarck's coming. Okay. "'Tis time. Pray make ready." Anamnesis. All right. Okay, let's go.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours!
Okay, let's go. Anamnesis Anida. Wait. What? Mayhaps it was Bismarck with whom I thought have bargained. For heaven's sake. These are poor neighbors.
Prepare yourself!
I actually forgot. For a moment I was like, what? Yes, I did forget. I was just AoEing, thinking I had AoEing, and then I realized, oh wait, no, I actually switched into blue.
This is going to leave a mark!
Oh man, I forgot. I'm still trying to learn how to weave Stardiver.
All that I have and more I bring to bear!
Sorry, I'm a bit slow right now because my eyes are actually quite greasy from the, well, not greasy, more like actually moist from the Vaseline. The world's called. Oh, sorry. Force of it was not the language.
Prepare yourself!
some creature. He arrived. Alright. The Garden of Recollection. When we arrive, there's... It does look... Wait for us, Bismarck.
Prepare yourself!
Ooh. I thought I was safe. Never mind, next time I'll do whatever they are.
I shall protect you.
Oh crap, my leg. Sayang.
This bodeth ill.
Oh. Guess I didn't need to do that.
Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself!
Oh wait, there it is. And this jazzy music. Alright, let's go. Tancred, take point.
Prepare yourself!
We got lots of vending items. Wait, what? There's someone. Oh wow, I got this. So crap. Oh crap. Oh, I'm so lucky. No, I'm not. Okay, I'm so lucky. Wait, I'm not. Let's go. Wrong! Laser. Okay. So we got healing and fending. Might learn much if no such crystals are to be found again. Yo! Speaking of crystals, why this? It's been like a lifetime to study. Oh crap. it grants power surge. Because I was like, wait, because the countdown for power just keeps going up, and I was like, wait, what? So it's okay. I think it's because it's already upgraded version. So it casts. Salvage material.
Prepare yourself. Keep your guard up. Shall protect me.
Okay, it's late. It's a tortoise. Merciless matriarch. Oh, the matriarch. Rooks. Alright. Everyone ready?
I shall protect you.
wait, I forgot. I actually have limit break. Sorry, Ivor. Oh yeah. If only that could have been avoided. Like in terms of poetics. Where are we? We found ourselves. It's like this place preserved its... Yeah, I think it's almost like everything's preserved here.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation.
Oh, tomate. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Just a quick one, because I heated the what do you call this? The midnight snack.
That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Scions. A repository of the memory? Wow, they really are large. Thank you all for joining us at the Anida in these most perilous times. By the summoning of Zodiac have we been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much at the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have got an answer. Defector? Will you attend your thoughts, Venat? Oh, Venat! Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen... Oh, crap. If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep darkness in check. Oh, man. And this is how they summon Hydaelyn.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venat before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiac's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venat to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Venat, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another. Any other. You are a leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiac. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I'm the only one who might suffice as her heart. Oh! So she sacrificed herself to summon her. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. And I will press you no more. Only know this. You will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? Wait, what? What do you mean? What does Elidibus have to do with this? Everyone's like stunned. Huh?
What?
What? Oh.
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Yeah, more questions. Wait, what? That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia and it may readily be discerned from the common elements in their names. Based on mine observation, it is like that the forms housed here were conveyed unto the Academia only when required and thence returned for safekeeping. Yet such procedural minutiae are of larger academic interest, I concede. It is unto the parties which did frequent this institution that our thoughts should rightly turn, specifically the followers of Venat and the Convocation of 14, to say naught of the matter of Elidibus. I had always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as Alahabrea and Emmet Selk, but if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering, it makes no sense. And there was thinking immortal was bad. Would someone explain to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist? Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how those discussions ended. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confounded. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it does so no longer may beckon the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary had ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the Sundering came to pass. This called to mind the truth that Emmet Selk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Scions at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role become vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor at the Sundering. And yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of etherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existed a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Man, it's amazing your stall is not scared to go here. You may now enter Amnesis with a party of NPC avatars. Cool. Oh yeah, this is for leveling them up. Echoes of a Fallen Star. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Justola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes? Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Oh? Oh no. Oh no indeed. Don't tell me they've staged a coup.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
Yeah, this great chaotic cities.
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
Yeah, but if everyone goes out there,
that's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People tsaka ba si Nenel?
Strong and silent, just as a hero should be. You let your actions speak for you, and we mean to do the same. We might have our sky back, but there are still people who need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
Oh, wow.
What?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
You and all? And why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear? Feel? Think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back!
Eh? Oh, the sky stopped. I mean, the star shower.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
That's it, we're just gonna let him leave. Like, seriously.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
That's it? We're just gonna let him walk away? Oh, come on. Though I like not what it portended, having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the echo. Yet, we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus had claimed, that he too seeketh the star salvation for one. And there he goes again. Though I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. Unsettling though this is, I'm certain our friends in the guard will use the echo well, or with good intentions at least. I don't know. It did remind me of it, Amaurot I mean, all the fear and the sadness. The more Elidibus it reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He is gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well, whatever Elidibus' plans for them might be. The pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One could hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for the sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth. Warriors of light, Artbird, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on a journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaurot launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say, if I recall correctly. The elder seeds here took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Taylor and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged by the Warrior of Darkness himself to seek them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayst safely leave the task of unfolding that which transpired anamnesis to us. Freaking Elidibus. I still prefer Emmet over him. Emmet has a... He has his ways. You again. I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. That's why we won't let you down so long as it helps someone. We'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Well. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Everyone wants to be a hero. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Anamnesis Anida do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust to your Stola's ingenuity and wait for efforts to revive the ancient's device to bear fruit. What if we were to attempt to follow the emissary, elusive as he is? His plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your expertise, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you, safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish from moons on end. We still have the MT to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendant? Well, we're just getting enough rest. Ah, hi! Man, what if... Okay, so if that's not the real Elidibus, or the Elidibus that they sacrificed for Zodiac, then... He's trying to fill in the shoes? Anyway, a pleasure as always, Master Vestra. I'm relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though, if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you'll be retiring to your suite. Yes. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. He knows. We're tired. We're sleeping with all our armor and our boots. And we're sleeping like we're dead. Man, we should have at least changed. What if it's poisoned? Oh, Master Vestra? It's Glynard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Hehehe. Whoo! Lurik, what charming accommodations. Wait, what if you actually did all four? I had come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, when I spied a considerable gathering of locals, and the sky caught fire, and, well... You must know what all means. Anything you'd care to share with a friend? That is alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the warriors of light, but we can't allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy. So... Yes, why not? We shall reform the indomitable duo that is Rick and Aero, and put an end to these shenanigans. It's like, huh? Eager as ever, I see. Yes, I know. No need to say it. You've no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. You're the better hunter, and the better person besides. I'm reminded of Renda Ray, Though that's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, for all of theirs, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine.
Oh man, you're like Joshua.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Memories of Amaurot? Scions! Wait. Why? How are you here? Wait, Xenos just arrived in the first? What a how? Oh no, he's dreaming about it.
The dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream? They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Wait, Hermes is
I've
Van Daniel,
always
right?
dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Oh, we just finished 5.2. Okay. Manda. Okay. Wait, this will start the new one, right? Yeah, I think this will start the new one already. Alright, so I guess this is a good place for us to end tonight's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was... Wow, it's like... Oh man. I really prefer Emmet Selk over this Elidibus. Although I do have my suspicions. What if the original Elidibus is... Wait, now what if Xenos is the reincarnation of the original Elidibus? Never mind. Anyway, yeah. Whoever this Elidibus or this Ascian who took up Elidibus title, I think they are impressionable, which is actually quite bad if he's supposed to be the emissary. In any case, I hope you guys enjoyed. I had a full day today. I'm not sure if I can stream tomorrow because I will have TA the next day, but we'll see. I am quite excited to learn more about the story and finally progress. That's it. Oh, also thank you for dropping by, Tanuki. I hope you have a great day ahead of you and that you will finally get better. You know, it's not time to get sick, time to get better and enjoy the holidays soon. Anyway, with that said, thank you so much for joining me tonight, everyone. Stay safe always and take care. Finger hearts, heart, 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 and a big heart. Also, shout out to Blacklist International. Congrats on winning earlier. But there's still more to come, and hope and pray that you guys will continue until the grand finals. Best of luck. PH versus BH, okay? Peace. See you guys. Bye.